but it's all curled up. So you're ready to approach? Okay. So they're ready for Solaris to get closer to the coral. See if we can measure some superoxide. I think yeah, try to get as close as possible without disturbing it too much. You will see if it gets angry, because it will retract the polyps. Yeah, you gotta get closer. Maybe zoom in on. Can I zoom in on this camera? Okay, can you get a little bit closer? Yeah, that should be fine. Background? Yeah, I guess the get even close as possible with the tip of the wand. All that still background. Um, hmm. Nothing. Was definitely, you can see the polyps actually touching the tip of the wand, so. Bummer. Okay. Do you wanna um, can you try to like get it, let me see, kind of further, kind of like here? Yes. Yeah, this is Swiftia exerta. It's the name of the coral. What is it? Plexoridae. Same as Mauricia. Nothing at all. Okay. I think call it good. I think we can stow it away, but we still wanna collect a sample. Should we put this in the bio box on the quiver? Maybe the quiver. Oh, you're hearing.
Test, test. Testing 1, 2.
I can hear in my headset.
I can hear you in my headset too. Gotta add another type of fish.
Let's go for that lower left branch. Like, yeah, you can try to cut it somewhere here. Let's go for one. Yep. No.
Hello? Testing. Okay.
Do you fill the quivers with fresh water or yeah, fresh water? Yeah.
Testing.
Thanks.
Yeah, you can hear me? All right, thank you very much. It's a crinoid on there.
That's what I was seeing, yeah. It's like a purple kind of. Yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of crinoids on this coral. That might be a bit big for that quiver. You just hold on a second and we'll put it in the bio box better. Bio box one, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to just stuff it in. What SH number is this? No, SH number. Thank you. B, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds good. It's like 5 degrees warmer here uh, than 10, 20 meters deeper.
Really?
Yeah, it's 26 degrees here. Yeah, let's keep looking around. I should try to find one of those Mauritius that gave a signal last dive.
Yeah. Looks like there's a lot of fish on the move hunting at this site.
Yeah.
Saw a lionfish chasing after some too. Was chasing the butterfly fish.
Yeah, I think they like all the little fish and zooplankton that get attracted by the ROV lights.
Mhm.
You know what kind of fish are those?
They're jacks. I don't know what kind exactly, but let's see. Let me see.
Oh, there's one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's target this purple one. Yeah, would like to do a same thing per Solaris and sample. Are you guys okay to do another measurement? Yes, we're gonna target Mauricia. This is a lot more entertaining than the last dive we had in this watch. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's it. Just got midway through it. It got challenging. Yes, but in this area, uh, that's where the Nautilus saw a lot of corals. Yeah, the pictures that I've shown you from a lot of those corallium and Chrysogorgia, etc., were from here, this side of the ridge.
Seeing a greater diversity of fish here than other places deeper. Pretty cool. There go the jacks.
That's a good angle for the Solaris.
It's more Swiftia here too.
Yeah. You're good? Good to approach? All right.
This will be number 3.
Yeah, let's get close to the coral. Let's see.
Sir Millennium, what's the next sample number? Thanks.
You're what? Not yet. We can get a little bit closer. Yeah. Nothing? Hmm. So the measure, I'm sorry? I guess it is now. Well, yeah, because we measured this species last time and it had a signal. Right. Nothing at all. Okay. Well, let's not. Let's. Oh. Yeah.
Looks like antipathies. Oh, there's an arrow crab.
Yeah. Let's take a sample of the Mauritian put it in the bio box. No, just call it Mauricia. It is similar to Mauricia pendula that we see in the Gulf, but it's the branching looks a little bit different to me. It's more dense. Could be the same thing, but hard to tell. So it's a similar size sample to the one we just got would be good. Yeah, go ahead and buy a box.
No, it's Plexoridae.
Sorry, it's the same as Swiftia. Swiftia exerta, because Swiftia is polyphyletic. Different species are different families at the moment. Yes, it is a mess. Yes, those are crinoids. Yeah, this one doesn't have a basket star, but it has multiple crinoids. We haven't seen crinoids on Mauricia or Swiftia in the Gulf of Mexico. Maybe there's just more here. In general, you don't see too many crinoids in the Gulf.
Hey, Santiago.
Yes.
Think it'd be possible to fire Niskins 5 and 6 after we collect the sample?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Are you doing the sampler?
I'm paused right now, but.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah, I'm sampling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it will be in BB1A. Simralenia, I forgot to tell you, you're doing the samples, right? You log in the samples. Can you take a frame grab before? You are? Okay. Yeah. I know every event we do gets a frame grab, but it'll be easier to search later if it has the label of frame grab. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Would it be possible to fire Niskins 5 and 6?
Yes, let's do that before moving from here. Yes, please. That was SH18583, correct? Okay, thank you. Oh, 593? Okay, thank you.
Yes. Great, thanks. Number 13527 and 13528. Iskins 5 and 6.
I think I'd like to try another of the Swiftias. Maybe that one on the right or the one behind this one. I don't know which one is easier for reaching without putting the ROV on top too many other corals. But there's two of them, so there's one here and there's another one there. Whichever is easiest to reach. At this moment is uncertain. Okay. How far in advance do you need to prep them? 8 hours. Oh. So 8 hours from now would be about. Yeah, I think my best guess is we might be recovering there, but not around that time, but not deploying. Like 3 p.m. for a redeployment. That'll be my guess. That'll be my guess at the moment. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm.
This one has more crinoids on it too.
Yes, it's true. You wanna give another try with the Solaris on this one? Let me get a background reading first.
Have you seen this small coral just to the right of the Swiftia yet?
Which one?
The little yellow one that kind of looks like a chrysogorgid in a way.
The one kind of in the same plane, like this one?
Yeah, that one.
Sure.
Might be that Thelagorgia.
Take a closer look after doing this. We can take a closer look after doing Solaris. Yeah, it doesn't look like an Isella, huh?
No.
It's very pretty here.
Yeah, it's cool. There's so many corals here, it's insane. This is amazing.
You ready?
Just about. We're still appropriating here in the background.
No problem.
Yeah, it would be.
Okay, we're ready on our end.
Yeah. It's the arms.
Okay.
Basically what they do with the arms. Catch all that stuff.
So we're ready for Solaris approach to the coral.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. We can get a bit closer. Nothing.
You touched some polyps there, so.
Yeah, it's touching the polyp, so I can't get any closer. Yeah. All right, that was a good try again. Yeah.
You gonna sample this one?
Yeah, let's take a sample of this one. Let's get a frame grab first and
Similarly, what's the number gonna be? Okay.
take another sample. in the bio box. Look at that fish.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Swift Exerta.
What are those called? Oh yeah. Let me. Is that a cowfish?
Let's go for something similar to what we did last time and put it in the bio box.
There it is again. Got him.
Excellent. It can be in bio box 2. So this is SH18594, correct? Thank you. We'll see. Yeah, bio box 2B. Eric, can you remind me when in the studies would have done when you have done looked at the yield variation in ROS production, it's usually higher during the day, right, in shallow water corals.
I don't think there's much data on it for superoxide, but the few times that they have gone out, it's slightly higher. Which makes sense. You have sunlight, you have all the photochemistry.
Right. Yeah.
That was only really for surface.
Yeah. Well, we should get some light here because there's calcareous algae growing all over. So we'll have sunrise soon. Yeah, maybe let's look for another Mauricia and give it another try. Another one of the purple ones. I think we just keep going general directions, east, southeast. Yeah. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot for coral, so I suspect it's not going to take very long to find another one. Oh, is that one? There might be one of the purple ones here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looks like what we're looking for. Because here we can try to measure that purple one again, the Mauricia, and then the one to the right of it, the orange.
What do you think about the orange one? Did we call that Paramaricia?
Paramaricidea. Paramarici. My Paramaricidea.
Yeah, I don't know how to say that.
Look at that cool school of little fish.
Yeah. Sponges are cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Crusting sponge.
Let's go and try to measure the sponge too afterwards. Is Solaris ready? Okay. Wait a minute.
Ooh. Thank you.
Alright, Solaris is ready.
Excellent. So you can get close with the wand and hopefully get some measurements.
Is that number 5?
Yes, Solaris is ready. Baseline value.
We'll still have a couple of few centimeters to get to close from the surface of the coral. I keep being hopeful and positive. Well, we do see a lot of variability between corals, right? Even of the same species. So it's all data. Oh yeah, I closed the polyps. Baseline, nothing. Yeah, we'll take this sample. Can actually probably fit the whole colony in a bio box. You're good with that? Okay. Maybe since you're running it, maybe we can continue just measure the other coral to the right. Okay. Yeah. Before we collect, let's. You think you can reach this coral?
I'll make that an additional event for SOIs.
Yeah, it'll be a different event.
So that was 5. And the next one is 6. Okay.
That first one was the Mauricia.
Correct.
That was a Marissa, yeah.
Slowly learning some of things. Rico to America, be a little closer, or we're reading background still.
Yeah, yeah. Closer. Wow.
Still background here. That's touching. You know, ROS are sleeping on us.
No signal. Okay. Well, let's try this sponge down here. Why not?
Try everything. So this one is going to be 7.
6, right? Or
That was 6.
really? Oh, the sponge, yeah, sorry. Come off? Yeah, can you?
Could be the fish. I don't know. They swam right by.
Fish.
We are ready on our end to approach that sponge again.
Do you want to go back to the sponge? Okay. Maybe we can try one of the small oscula. So one of the holes of the sponge. Yeah.
It's number 7. Event 7. Which one? It's a coral. Oh yeah.
You are?
Oh, I don't touch it.
I just hold it there.
The tip's right up near the. Whoa! I don't think the tip actually contacted it. The size of the side of the probe did, but the tip. I don't think the tip touched it.
Did you get anything?
It's a little unclear because it got nudged or we picked up on something. If it was a signal, it would have been very, very small.
Do you want to hold it in there a little bit, or?
Holding steady always helps for maybe like 20 seconds.
Okay. Where it is, or do you want to get it closer?
Or as close as possible.
Okay. Because they had it, yeah, I had the one in there. So let's try it again.
Yeah, that's the large.
Like right there.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Okay, we're reading base.
Nothing. Good, good.
Yep.
All right, thank you. Um, so we're ready. No. Oh yes, sorry, the Mauricia, the purple one. Yeah, that one is free. Yeah, oh yeah, let's zoom in first and get a frame grab. Get it in focus.
You're welcome.
It's gonna be 18595.
Okay, thank you. I think you can get the whole colony. Mm-hmm.
Hello. My nip cam.
Just to confirm, where is it the Black Story?
No, primary Sadie.
No, it's plexoid.
Oh yeah, plexorid, sorry. Plexorid, correct.
Oh, we got a crinoid too.
CC. Yeah, you're right. If you haven't written species, like the focus of it. Yes. Yeah, but not where is it?
Yeah, we need to come up with a routine of stretching exercise here in the van. Perfect, thank you.
I might have confused the family of something. Is it too bad?
We could change it. Just write the note and then
I might, I'm not sure if I have.
we can check it later.
The thing is correct, the family.
So
Oh, that's a cool sponge.
wow, there's a
Aromas.
lot of corals here.
This is amazing.
There's another Swifty there.
Yeah.
Although I don't know how to get to it without landing on all those corals. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like it. Look, you think this is one of those weird ones that you were talking about earlier? Crasso, this yellow one. Can we take a
Yeah.
close look at this yellow one, please? Yeah. There's so much here. Yeah, I think we want to take a look at this one.
Mm. Oh, it might actually be a little different.
Yeah, not this one, but this one in front.
That one too might be a little different than what we've been seeing.
You think this one? I thought it might be like the Parmeresia, but small. I don't know. Hard to tell.
Get a good frame grab of this. Cool.
Yeah, we need to get it.
Those ophiuroids are really cool on the Elisella.
This?
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Did you collect any of those?
There were several off-roads in it, so but most of them abandoned ship.
Oh yeah.
When we yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is interesting. I'm not really
I don't think
sure.
we measured this one or sampled it before, right?
No.
Let's give it a try. It's a different. So far, no luck, but we'll keep trying. Oh, look at this little, like a little amphibud, perhaps. Oh,
And a shrimp, a small shrimp, or a mysid.
where?
Top. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Point it.
Yeah. Well, it just moved. I think it's gone.
Oh.
There are a few. They're swimming around.
Do you get a frame grip?
Yeah, I got a frame.
Okay. Let's try it. Is the Solaris ready to go?
Yep, I've been running in the background for a little while, so we're ready to
Okay.
approach.
Yeah, let's. I mean, this is a good spot to try measuring several things to
Yeah.
get a good survey. Yeah. See if you see any signals. Yeah, let's start with that one, and then maybe we can use the one to poke around different corals and maybe that sponge.
Can I see the stick?
Yes, you may.
That looks like Antipathes atlantica.
You think so? It's pretty dense in branching.
Well, Jeremy can tell you because.
Yeah, he can.
Well, that's a cool fish. I don't know that one. It's a great place. Is this number 8?
What do we call this coral? Octocoral?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
What's that black coral, Jeremy? Tennessee-Pathes? Not Stylopathes, right? That has the crazy curved pinnules.
Nothing? Nothing on this one. Okay. Let's try some of the other corals around here. Yeah, can you zoom out? Let's try this. This one, the one that you have, where the one is right now. I think it's a little bit further back. I don't know if you can reach there. Yeah, it looks like you probably not very far. So that's a nicella, or what we call a nicella.
Oh, we're starting to see something on this guy.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, hold it there.
Put a background of 8,000 or 8,000.
Haha, we got one.
You got scared, the coral. Whoops.
Wow. It's coming back in. Some of that fluctuation might be because they went around the front.
Do you see anything again?
It seems slightly elevated from background.
Cool.
Hey, that's promising.
Got one.
Event 9, first one.
Well, we should try. There's many of these nicellas around, so
Yeah.
we can try again.
Did you test one of these before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we sampled two the
Yeah.
last dive.
Did they give a?
No.
Huh. That's interesting.
As I said, is they've seen this a lot before. There's variability between individuals. It's one of the things that we want to understand why. That's why we want to look at gene expression, among other things, microbiome, etc.
Hmm.
You still seeing something?
It's still rocking back and forth a little bit. The values are much more unstable than they were at distance. So, could we something else in the area or no? No, probably not.
All right, that's really good.
Yeah.
Let's try another coral. I think. You want to try another?
Take a quick note. What type of coral is this guy?
Nicella.
Nicella. There's tons of these everywhere. Chromis.
Should we try the sponge? Looks like it's a good. Yeah, let's try this sponge. You think you can? Right now?
Yeah.
Where it is?
We need to get back to background value.
Yeah, just hold it steady for a minute.
If you wouldn't mind keeping eyes on the computer so that I can at least get the next.
What is that thing in the water column? It's mucus?
I was wondering that. Oh, there's like a carijoa on the
Yeah, I saw
sponge,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Background's been at about like 45. So we're
Gary Joel kind of looks like Swiftia in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Antipathies, I think. Or do you think it's Fanapathies? Drum roll. Let's see. Does it anastomos?
I mean, we'd have to get much closer to the you can't do the core, right?
No.
No, we're unless we're gonna collect it. Is it possible for us to move the Solaris arm farther away from all the action?
Like higher up.
Elevated.
Yeah.
Too much action for Solaris.
Yeah, Solaris is getting a little overstimulated. Right, right. Probably a meter up now.
Are these fused branches or not fused? What do I press? Other? Not sure about branch fusion.
So, to getting a signal when you're getting close to the seafloor,
Yeah, exactly. This is a noisy patch area for us.
Makes
there's a
sense.
lot of things here. Question is, where is it coming? Yeah. Well, we'll keep probing. So we got. You said that the coral that we probed in Nicella, you think that it's likely that that was the source?
Or that could be a source. With how much variation we were still seeing when we were still away from it, that implies me that it's just that entire localized area might be elevated.
Right. What is downstream of these other corals, right? There's black coral, there's this big Elisellid coral.
And there's a chance one of those guys as well.
Yeah.
We can try to measure them. So we were about to measure that sponge. Do you want to do that?
Great. Lots of Solaris. Oh, could be. It looks a lot of it looks like it's zooplankton, so little crustaceans like copepods, amphipods.
Yeah, they're.
I don't know. Yeah. Look at that pufferfish, Ketonather.
So this one's reading baseline.
Really? That's useful to know. Yeah.
So it's not the sponge.
Sponge has been eliminated from the suspect list.
Okay.
Rust. That's good.
So we
Process
can
of elimination.
try something else. Let's see what else is around here. Can you reach this coral over here? The bushy one. How do you see it? I think you need to pan. Yeah, this one, the white, gray one.
Reach, reach, reach.
Yeah, that one.
When you
So-
see the arm from the top, it gives you perspective on the size. Chromis, little fish, damselfish. That's a cool chironephthia. You all collected one of those, didn't you?
Yes. Hold it. Okay, so it's not the black coral.
If you could just hold it here for maybe 20 seconds, just to see if it's just a pumping delay.
I think so.
Yeah, maybe. It's really hard to say.
You think the branches are fusing now, Jeremy?
Even if they are or aren't, it's still hard to tell.
Doesn't that distinguish it from phanopathies, though?
Alright, we're good from the Solaris side.
Okay. Not the black coral. Let's try. You think you can reach this big one? Or is that at the end of your
What?
reach now?
Oh, sorry, phanopathies. Yeah, for
What did you
phanopathies
consider? I
is-
think yesterday, wasn't there, or last dive, there was an issue with the arm. Yeah, stretching it too much and it lost.
Was that number 10 or 11?
That was number 11. Now we're approaching.
Thanks.
Yeah, and then yeah, because that happened in the Solaris one got damaged. Yep. Okay, just hold it there.
We're reading baseline for this guy.
Baseline. Okay,
Pretty coral.
very pretty.
Oh.
We're starting to see maybe something,
Okay, just
Oh,
hold
yeah?
it.
but that might have been just the one getting.
What is that? Can I see your pointer, Santiago? This ophiuroid in the bottom looks like it's holding on to some mucus.
Oh yeah.
I've never seen that before. Looks like it's catching something.
Slightly elevated from the baseline.
Oh yeah.
The other, but
Well, I think they're the same family of coral.
Yeah.
yes, that's been 12.
Not 12. Which one was 11? The
But
One was black.
black coral. Okay. So many events.
oh, look at all that life on this coral. Look. Little crustaceans. This is all cool. It's. Do you think these basket stars are camouflage? Like,
It
Yeah.
looks like it. Look at the arms.
like have they? Are they trying to mimic the polyps?
I mean, the arms have white dots.
Yeah, it
just-
looks just like the colony.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
It's amazing.
I believe it.
I don't know if I've seen that before with these, or
Uh,
maybe I haven't noticed it.
Yeah, some see that with snails sometimes, but yeah, I haven't seen it with ophiurids
Yeah,
before.
ophiuroids in the deep sea, but it doesn't make sense in the deep sea, right? So
No, well, here is light,
yeah,
so it will matter. It will be important.
these are really cool. These look like
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're getting big spike here.
oh
Oh,
So I think maybe as you moved into this pulse,
yeah, they're open.
they're open.
Whoa, cool.
No, this is just observing the same one, but definitely.
What should we call this coral?
Nicella.
Ellis. Still Nicella?
I think so. This is the same one you collected, right?
It looks similar, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably the same species given how large it is. It's not too many huge ones, but I don't know, maybe.
Interesting.
Starting to see a pattern here this morning.
Yeah, different from the last dive because those were the Nicellas we measured and collected had no signal.
Huh.
But again, we measured Mauricia and it had signal. It was like an exciting signal, but the ones in this dive so far, no. Very interesting. But we should perhaps sample this one. You still getting a reading?
It's now returned mostly to baseline.
So now they close the polyps. That's what I was asking.
What if you
Yeah.
move it up towards those open polyps in the
Yeah,
top of
can
the
you move up a little bit? Juicy patch of polyps. Yeah, right there. Whoa. You got anything? That's what I was thinking, right?
Doesn't appear to be, but
Yeah, I don't think those ophiders are eating the coral.
yeah, they don't eat the coral.
Yeah, we're at baseline for us right now.
Well, that's a little bit not as close to the open polyps. The open polyps are kind of like in a different plane.
Yeah.
Also depending on the flow direction.
Okay, he's going
Now
through.
it's getting close, yeah.
See? Well, now they're closing.
Yeah, but it's even more in the back that are open.
Yeah, we're still reading background here.
Okay.
Okay, so you got a whiff. A couple of whiffs from this coral. Well, this coral is elevated, right? It's not like near the seafloor like the other ones. As much noise, right?
What did we decide we were calling this coral?
Nicella.
This is another Nicella.
Yeah.
Let's try to measure these brittle stars. There's a few of them. I'm just curious because they could also be producing ROS.
Maintaining elevated. Wait, where did you see it start to
What?
spike up? Was it where that guy?
Yeah, you were seeing it. It was holding kind of near the coral, but not touching the coral at all. Yeah. You getting anything there?
Right now we are elevated above baseline.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, we're just poking the brittle stars.
Asking our friend.
You still seeing?
Yeah, it is still elevated from before.
Uh-huh.
It could be the ophiuroid.
Well, let's try a different ophiuroid. So there's a lot of them in there.
There's different species too.
Yeah, there's some have like this one? Okay. Yeah, let's try that. But yeah, that one looks different. Oh wow, look at that one.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Yeah, let's try that one. Because that one looks like the same morph as the one we just poked, but it's facing the other direction with the mouth Well, uh-oh. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah.
Was that event 13?
True.
Okay,
Yeah.
thanks.
Hmm.
Really? No. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I've sequenced that one. 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 I think Andrew sequenced one too before with UCEs in their match. And the one I have is one base. Well, for the barcode, I have the skin, but for the barcode I'm looking at and that tree I showed you, it's only one base difference from Furcata. So yeah, it looks a lot like that. Oh, that's challenging.
You got power back? What do you want to do to check the wand?
Let me just look at it real quick, the tip, to see if we got. It looks like it went into the sediment. So first things to know if it's clogged. Definitely, probably got kinked a little bit. We're gonna have the option of either like trying to roll with it as is, or we might consider taking it off. Although that might not be super easy.
You put
Roll with the hose again.
but you put a bungee there. Or...
Yeah, I did. The trouble is, the last time we yanked it off, we pulled it too. It would be bad. Then we'd be inoperable. So.
Well, it seems like we have a potential positive control with those opioids that we can try.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Maybe I understand what's through right now, like with the septic getting into the so that's the only thing I can think of that would be adverse. You just want to flush it right now? Is that the idea? Or you don't?
What do you think of the tip?
Yeah, it looks pretty clear actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there was much sediment here. It's mostly kind of rocky bottom.
I mean, we can give it a try. See how it goes.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think returning to that same area just to see if we see a higher baseline here makes sense. But
Okay.
I think first, before doing that, it makes sense for me to run a calibration of the system just to see if that's important enough.
Do you want to do that?
So I can get started on that now.
You can get started and we can drop to the
Yeah, we can
seafloor?
reposition.
Okay. Yeah, let's drop down again and try to find one of those big corals with lots of brittle stars that we're looking at. Those seem to be promising sources of the signal and see if that we can measure that again. Will be a good indicator if the instrument is working.
Okay, these values aren't great. Higher. The only good here is the way that one it works is there's just a tube that comes out of the tip. It's unsecured, so if that's relaxed, basically the tube will be further back than that floor of that thing. Right. What it means is it might not actually be pulling water from the tip. Now that it's kind of screwed in. Kind of unclear. But yeah, I think maybe we should try rolling with it. But we're still just running this calibration.
Yeah, let's. In the meantime, we can try to find one of those corals like we were looking at. I'm not sure we're gonna find the same one, but I mean the exact same individual. You think so? Yeah, let's do that if you think it's possible. So for those viewing the stream, we momentarily lost power to the Solaris arm, so we're trying to get back to the seafloor, find one of those corals that we were measuring and looking at, and see if we can get another read from the instrument. That coral straight ahead from us looks like one of the ones we were just measuring. So we could give it a try.
This calibration course will take a little longer than usual and let you run a little extra far to make sure that we're
Okay.
in a good spot.
Well, we can settle and do some imaging of the coral in the meantime. Let's do a zoom on this just to make sure that it's the same kind. It looks like it from here, but a good zoom will tell us. Yeah, this looks like the same one. I can see the same brittle stars. So we can get in good position to try to measure again with the Solaris. No, I think we can go ahead and get position while they run the calibration. Is that okay?
I'll need a little bit longer because I have to get the background level before we.
Oh, so just wait here. Yeah, let's just wait here.
But we just finished with the calibration side, so I'll get that background now.
Okay, so it'll just be a minute or two, right? Yeah, it seems like when we stretch their arm a bit more than I guess what we usually do, it loses power. So this may be some problem with a connection that gets under stress when it's the arm stretched. We'll try not to do that.
Turn the input down.
Ready here on the Solaris side whenever.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good?
Yep, we are good.
Okay. Well, then we can get closer and try to do that measurement.
This be number 14 or 13? 13, okay.
Yeah. This is on Isella again.
We're seeing background on our side.
Okay. So that's touching. Whoop. That's touching the coral, but the polyps are retracted. So they're like most of them are retracted. There's a few that are not. So you getting a signal?
We might be very slightly elevated.
Okay, we can try to find one of those ophiuroids.
The trouble is the polyps close as you get close to them.
Yeah, I mean you can try. There's plenty of open polyps right now. You can try. I mean, do you see those? Do you see the arms, the roundy things? Those are the arms of the brittle stars. Although maybe we can find one that is facing towards us or has the mouth towards us. Let's see. I'm gonna zoom out really quick. Let's try this bigger one at the bottom. I guess it's not that big. Getting anything?
Our counts are going down, so I think beforehand when we were near those polyps, it was reading higher.
That's interesting. Because now
Okay.
we're on this, like, towards the main branch that doesn't have polyps.
Yeah, that's true. What if we put it up here with this basket star and this more brittle
Wait.
stars?
Have we tried the, like, edge yet?
What? The edge?
Like the most distal branches?
I guess not.
Some of those polyps are open.
Yeah.
We're approximately at a baseline value.
Okay. All these polyps are closed right now. Well, let's take a sample of this coral since we just measure it and we have other information that at least something on the same species of coral was producing a signal from the previous one. Oh yeah, let's kind of get the whole colony in a frame so we can take a screen grab. Got it? Thanks. Yeah, so we can try to maybe go for maybe this branch. Let's see how much space we have. Let's put it in the bio box so we can keep it alive. So we can maybe go for one of the, like this branch. I was just thinking somewhere you can get the claw easy. So that's what I was thinking. This branch that's kind of reaching for. Oh, I guess you're getting that. Yeah, that works too. If you can get in there. No, it's Ellie. Yes, please. So you say that event, you got any signal?
It looked like it might have been slightly elevated from background,
Slight.
but not nearly as much as the other.
Yeah.
The one had a clear difference. This one,
Okay.
but more than like the sponges and some of the other corals that we looked at.
Okay. That's promising. I mean, it did have most of its polyps closed, so.
But that entire last patch was rather bizarre with signal, where it was suddenly all over the place. And
Right.
when this one, at least, the baseline was more stable in general.
Biobox 3A, please. Yeah, we also have a good number of ophiuroids in the aquaria tanks, so we can use the disco instrument to measure them.
Yeah, I think that's set up for a hydrogen peroxide measurement right now, but it shouldn't be too hard to swap over as long as we have the bags. But I haven't used this here yet, so I'm not sure how that setup is so far.
We probably will try to use it later today.
Okay. You're probably more in the know than I am.
Oh, that's as much as I know. But yeah, we're gonna try to do experiments. Some of the experiments today. Okay, great. Thank you. But there's another one of those right to the right of the one we just measured, and I think that one had all the polyps open. I think it would be worth trying that one. Yeah, this one.
Alright, I'm just now turning the pulse back on to get a background.
Okay.
I think these are definitely the sponges, the rope ones that we see at Stetson Bank that get colonized by zoanthids.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just like them.
Yeah, this one.
Current is changing. It's moving to the east now.
Yes, we can move in.
Cool. We're also in
It was
different
like that
place.
before, right? It's
Looked
getting
like
stronger, but
It looks southeast earlier today.
yeah, I guess it's more eastward, but it is getting stronger. It was like 0.1 knots earlier. Now it's like 0.4 knots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think we're trying to go for this coral. Yeah.
This one's polyps are all
This is the one we
close.
just sampled. The one you're probing right now is the one we just sampled, and it has all the polyps closed. But this one has the polyps open. The one to the right.
Yes, this will be event 14. We have an approximate
Yeah, try not to touch it. So we keep those polyps open. It's still like 2 inches away from the coral. Maybe if you pull it out and get the tip of the wand to this part of the coral. I think we want to get closer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, try, do your best. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at least they only close those few polyps there, but not the whole colony. You get anything at all?
Tiny little blip there,
Okay.
and it's coming back as a blip. Might be as that guy's waving back and forth.
Yeah.
But it's elevated from what it was before.
Okay. So it all makes sense, right? It has the polyps open. You get a signal above background. Polyps closed, you get nothing.
Yeah, the signal is increased a bit more.
Right, because it's closed and
Okay, there we go. So I'll get that rewritten then.
this is cool. Maybe we should.
Back in the tank with the multiple bank closing.
Yeah, we're hoping that the corals, as they get more acclimated to the tank, they will open the polyps, and that's what we would like to do the experiments at that point. I think we should collect another Nicella, so we have at least 2 in the bio box. And I'm sorry. We have 2 Swiftias, 2 Mauritius, 1 Nicella so far. I think we can do 6. But we have the entire tank is the second tank is empty, right? Yeah, I was just thinking put it in the second tank. But this will be 6. Are you good with those measurements? Okay,
Return to baseline. So
great. So let's take another sample.
would it be worth testing with a spiral?
714.
That has 6 polyps. Which sort? One of those spiral corals. They spiral into currents, so things are flowing through the inside of it. Like if you look to the right a little bit, they're not true. But like
Yes, please. Yeah, just about the size of the other one. The one we just got. Could be a bit smaller. Yeah, by box B. And that was also interesting because there's no ophiolite at the edge of the coral that we just measured, so it's indicative there's not the ophiolite that's producing, at least not all the signal. Oh, that's kind of big. Yeah, I think that will be too big. Can you try same approach but higher, like here? Yeah, like right about there. I guess also the good news is that Solaris seems to be okay. Yes, that looks good. Yes. Okay, thank you. I think that's fine. Yeah. But we would need to open it, right? Oh, you have a quiver open? Yeah, let's do a quiver then. We're gonna go in the quiver 1 instead. It's in. Excellent. Great. I think we will continue looking for more corals, more same, but we're gonna just think about the corals that we have not sampled or measured. Well, let me just think about this for a second. We can look for, that orange, bright orange coral that we measured earlier, but we didn't sample. We can look for one of those. Do another measurement. Oh, this one right there. This one. I'm sorry? Oh, no, this orange one.
We're in the middle of a Solaris calibration, so on our end we'll need probably like 3 minutes.
Okay. We'll just get settled and do some imaging.
Oh, look at that sponge with has holes in it.
The yellow one?
No, these. I didn't realize. I guess it makes sense, obviously.
Yeah.
Whoa.
the-
Oh, just kidding. I thought that Tanacetopathes and the Elicella or the Nicella were the same coral for a second. I was like, what was that thing?
Sir Malenia, could you put a copy of the sample log as it is now in the shared drive? Just want to see what we've sampled and how many. The cruise shared drive. Do you know how to access it? Okay, hold on a second.
You had an interesting question about Nicella and how some colonies have white edges. We've seen that in the Gulf of Mexico too.
Yeah.
The answer, yeah, that was what someone suggested. I can't really read it. Kelsey, I think. Is it Kelsey on the chat? She's asking that, and she's suggesting that it could be due to new growth. That seems like a good hypothesis. And the other hypothesis is that it could be from zooxanthellae. I would also say maybe. I think your first hypothesis is probably more likely. I don't know that these corals, specifically the Nicella or the Elicelids, do have the photosynthetic symbionts. So that's a good question. But I think typically corals that do have the symbionts might be different colors than that color we see for Nicella. But we see different colors in coral colonies quite a bit, actually. And not just in the mesophotic where we are now, but also in the deep sea. There's some corals that can have really striking kind of gradients of color throughout the colony, which is really cool.
There's one that is called.
Yeah, I know the family. Well, I have an idea about the family. It's para, P-A-R-A. Mauricia.
Or LLA or
M-U-R-I-C-E. Actually, I-D-A-E. A-E. Yeah, that's the family name. Paramauriciidae. There's a species called Paramauricea, which is like or a genus Paramauricea, which is where the name comes from. Yep. Yeah, that's what we think this might be.
on the Solaris side, we are ready to approach whenever the team is.
Okay. So you have a good background now? Okay.
Take the background.
It's be number 15. Okay. Polyps just started to close.
One tiny little blip. Alright, now we're seeing a prolonged blip.
Really? The polyps reopened, actually, some of them.
You've seen a signal? Ah.
It is fading away, but we did see a
You might have seen this.
increase of about 10% from baseline.
That's interesting because that signal kind of corresponded to when the polyps reopened. They closed for a second.
Yeah.
They closed for a second, and then when they reopened, they had. Yeah. Maybe they trap their ROS when they're closed and then go.
Or even from just a fluid dynamics perspective, if you encapsulate all your tissues around a little area, it's being produced from all tissues uniformly. When it unfolds, there'd be a little concentrated nugget of RLS that could be
Yeah. Cool.
Nope, big spike signal there. Yep. Oh,
Really? Wow.
that's fantastic.
I wasn't looking. That's cool. So we got to keep our.
And another spike coming in, decreasing again.
It seems like intermittent blasts of ROS.
No, this is definitely elevated from baseline.
It's cool.
These are all individual animals, right?
Yep. And they're colonial. They're all growing together. Yeah, it's amazing.
We might have to step up to make the next batch reagent. So, just to keep your speed.
No.
at this stage? Okay.
So you got signal.
Hmm?
You got a signal, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, we've been falling back to baseline for a while.
Oh yeah. A bunch just closed.
Alright, we'll stick around until they reopen.
They're reopening now.
Every time I speak too soon. Yep, we are getting a blip.
Really? Again?
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Maybe we can make that underneath the stars that it really does seem to be associated with opening and closing.
Usually some species will like close them and just stay closed. Like, no.
Yeah.
This one's very amenable to being
Yeah.
poked. Yeah.
Curious. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if it's the polyps opening and closing, or if it's just a matter of if we're just catching whips from the current slightly changing direction. Right, or the current shifting, opening the probe and then reclose.
I think the last one he actually.
So he forced me.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was experimental.
Yeah. Excellent.
Are you good?
Yeah, we are good. So I
Okay.
need to step out to make some additional reading, but you're in Willie's trusted hands.
Excellent. Okay, let's take a sample of this coral. Put it in a quiver. Quiver 2.
That was really cool. That's event 14, William?
That was
Alright, sorry. I'm getting. I have so many numbers.
alright. Where would you like this sample?
Quiver 2, please. Mhm. Orange primary shade.
Are you converting to Paramericade?
What?
Is that your pronunciation? Have you chosen?
Yeah. How else would you pronounce it?
Paramericade? Is that wrong?
There's nothing wrong with either one.
Paramericade. I before. Paramericade. I feel like we're learning a lot today.
Yeah, this has been great so far.
Polyps opening and closing. It all makes sense, but
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry?
the black corals though seem to be not doing much across the board. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. When we sampled Swiftia, does anyone remember if it was closed or open? Yeah.
It was open. Yeah, that's
Oh,
great.
it was. 'Cause they have really big polyps. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the colony morphology might not necessarily matter. Probably. Yeah. Might be a matter of getting like a concentrated burst from a group of larger polyps, you know, to detect it. Now the colony's closed.
Um, as I'm trying to figure out, yeah, we're looking to get measurements from a diversity of corals with samples, so get a couple of each kind. We could try to find another one of the same orange, like this one that we just sampled. Yeah, yeah. Let's look for another one of those oranges. So those two are Nicella, they look different. Right?
Yeah, they do. At least in color.
Yeah. But they have white polyps. red branch. The other one has orange branches, orange polyps.
Hmm. 13530.
Yeah, that one looks like, yeah, there's a few there. I think this one will be good. Yeah, it's a really big one. Yeah, let's take a frame grab. You ready for Solaris, William?
I just turned it on. Maybe like a minute, let it stabilize.
Okay. We can look around. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of those. Oops. So that looks like Mauricia, like the Mauricia we know from the Gulf of Mexico. Whoa. Not an expert camera operator here.
That's an interesting one.
I think it's a Mauricia, but a different kind. Yeah. This one looks more familiar. There could be a couple different species of Mauricia, like what we're calling the purple Mauricia. So this one looks like the one we see in the Gulf of Mexico, with more straight branches. I think it's a Mauricia. It'll be good to measure it later. There's another one over there. And sample it. You're good? Okay. Because we can go ahead with Solaris. Uh-huh.
This is the same as the last kind. Paramaricidae. Think. Yeah. This is Solaris 15. Okay. I gotta write those down as we go.
This is orange Paramuricidae.
Polyps are open currently.
Paramuricidae.
Yeah.
Ah.
Great. This one is cooperating. Does anyone know if the sun's coming up right now?
Must be because it's 7 a.m.
Oh, okay. I don't know what time it is. Yeah.
Oh, you can see the sun in the cameras. Yeah. Look.
Ah, it's bright out there now. Okay.
You get a good signal there?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Like 50K, that might mean nothing to you.
What's the background?
Usually sits around 30.
Oh wow.
30K?
Yeah. The last one was similar.
Okay.
It's a cooperative species.
I like it. Yeah. Yeah. We did not. Can you get a bit closer?
Should we try
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
polyp test again? Close and open.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
What does this say now?
Yeah. We got a little blip. It wasn't quite as intense. Now it's basically back down to normal.
Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah. Could have just been something physical. Wow.
See if
But
they're not closing.
no.
Oh, they're opening.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was
Is it coming up?
quick recovery.
Oh. I know, it's quick.
We could put this one in the and we could put this in the bio box and try to do experiment. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any. Was it? It was small, right? It is small. Yeah, we can put that in the bio box. Yes. So we're gonna call this.
Can you confirm the sample number, Jeremy?
599 should be. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
But there was a signal and the polyps were open.
Yeah. Yeah, previous colony there was a pulse when the polyps opened back up. But this time it seemed like they were just, we approached, the polyps were open and we got a really strong signal.
Yeah. Right, that's why we want to do experiments where we can control the conditions a bit more. Or maybe, yeah, that can actually is kind of pretty big. Maybe go, yeah, this branch, just the rightmost branch will be enough. Do you think? Do we have one open? No, let's put in the bio box. We want to do experiments, and I think they do better in the bio box with the larger volume. I'm sorry. We're processing it anyway, right? Really? Why? I mean, we could do it. We could do the whole processing for the ones that are live. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think it would be good to do the full processing for those samples too. I know yeah, we talked about, yeah. Yeah, 3B. Yeah, because what we can do is when it gets to the surface, we can have another little Tupperware ready and just cut a piece and bring it to the lab for processing, and the rest to the tank. Great. Okay, so we got two primary states now. We got one last die, so we have three, so that's a good number for the diversity piece. And we have 6 corals for experiment, like biobox for experiments now. So I think we're at quota for the experiments. We can just should focus on sampling for biodiversity with Solaris, of course. So that'll be around 3 per species. Jeremy, is there a black coral that you can feel confident you can consistently identify? You know, we can get like 3 of the same, measure them, and get 3 of the same. Which one is that? This one right here? This one right here with the crinoids? Yes? Okay, let's do Solaris on that one. Okay. Okay, great. Yep. Yeah, they're doing the calibration now, so we gotta wait a minute or two. but we can do get a frame grab of this in the meantime. What do you call this again? Stylopathies? Stylo with Y? Stylo? Okay. We have two big tanks that are about, I think, 200 gallons each, but we put multiple corals in each one, so put like 5 or 6 corals in each. Yeah, we brought the big tanks for this for this expedition. It's in the wet lab, and sorry, in the cold lab. But we do the experiments in a smaller volume vessels, like 5 by 5 by 5 inch. But the experiments are short; they're a few minutes. Where we gonna offer them some food and see how they respond. The ones in the bio box, yeah, the quiver ones. Now we'll preserve them immediately. Yeah, we don't. Is the getting the corals and get them a condition and doing the experiments takes space and takes time. So we cannot do it for all of them. But so we're trying to find a couple of good species that will be best for the experiment. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, that was really. Yeah, we've been getting some good reads. So it's been very exciting. I don't know if it has anything to do with sunrise, because we measured this, try to measure the exact same species before sunrise, and there was nothing.
Exactly, and we were only really starting to get signal around sunrise or just before.
Yeah.
Happy coincidence or happy correlation? Who knows for now?
Right.
All right, I think we're just about ready on our side.
Great. Oh, I forgot about the Mauricia there. That's another good target. No, yeah, obviously let's do this one first, but yeah, no, that's great. So we collected one last dive, right? So we can get another one. They'll get us a set of 3, and then we can do. I think in general we were aiming for 3 per species to get a decent replicates, but we want to focus on the diversity. Yeah, that would be great.
Jeremy, have you looked at the grayer ones in the back? Are those Tanacetopathes? Okay.
Are you ready for Solaris?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay. The pink ones? Around the sponge. Oh, that's a crinoid. Yeah, yeah, a feather star. That's right. Yeah, likely different species. There's a lot of crinoids here. Yeah, a lot of different species, different color morphs. But pretty much every coral we've seen has a crinoid, or 2 or more. What do you think? You getting anything?
Yeah, we did get a blip. So we got about a 18% increase from baseline. Okay. So
On a black coral, that would be historic, right?
oh, you got it? Or was that that was at the crinoid, right? Not the black coral surface.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got too excited too fast. So like on the other side, like on the back. Yeah, that's ideal. This is Solaris Event 17, right?
Event
This,
17, yeah.
Oh, it's breakfast.
you wanna go?
Not at the moment. I'm running the sampler.
Oh,
I am hungry though.
how long do you have in the sampler left?
How long?
No blips.
5
Well,
minutes.
as soon as you said that, we were starting to get a little long.
Little.
Like just 3 seconds ago.
Do you wanna hold it there?
Very, very small. So it's kind of hard to see what it's from. But yeah, just hold it's a good idea. Yeah, I would say I could separate that out from background noise. It's only
So you, so you think they could be hard to distinguish from noise?
right, right. Is this Solaris Event 17? Yes. Yeah, I think after we're done measuring at this sample, what would be really helpful is to just go away from any of the coral surfaces, and so I can just get a fresh background again.
So just pull out the one.
Exactly, just to have something to directly compare this against.
Are you good with this measurement?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so we can do that now.
We'll just need about 20 seconds or so for that to spin through the system.
I've seen a lot of lionfish today.
Hmm.
For those folks online who aren't aware, lionfish is an invasive species in this area, native to the Indo-Pacific, but now it's found throughout the Caribbean and the Gulf of Mexico. I think as far east as the northeast United States too, or as far north, excuse me.
I think that it's about as time for black corals producing ROS. For now.
Debunked.
Well, that's consistent with all other observations so far, right? Okay,
Nice video.
so I guess we can go ahead and open a Quiver 3 and get that black coral in there, please. Jeremy, is this Stylopathes the one that you showed me with the worm in the lab? Very cool.
No, that's Tennessee to Patsy.
Oh, Tennessee to Path. Okay.
But we can also get Tennessee to Patsy.
fine.
More the merrier. Do you think, sorry, I'm pretty aggressive. Can we take one nice institute image?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got a frame rate already. When we were waiting for the calibration.
There's a small little puffer fish on the sponge.
What do you see? A pufferfish?
Yeah, the really small one. It's a species see a lot in the Gulf of Mexico too.
Luke, are you doing the collections? Or what?
You are.
I know.
I'm doing eDNA. Yeah, I'm doing only eDNA pump.
And observations, right?
Yes.
Three. Do you want me to do anything with that?
If we do more solars,
How's this today? Start another pump? Or what? Oh, log the Solaris, you mean? Okay. 18 would. Behind. Okay. That's a good direction, because that's where the big white Muricia is.
You got a great eye for this, Jeremy. I have no clue how you saw that. You have a great eye for this. I have no clue how you saw that.
So we've done 17 Solaris measurements this morning.
Yeah, we've gotten quite the haul of measurements.
That's great. We're learning a lot.
Well, that'll be a question for Lena, because she's the record holder from the only other deployment that Solaris had. So, but this is, I think it's a cruise record so far. So,
Gonna make it a competition between watches. Wow, look at that Mauricia. That is a beautiful coral.
So right before it, like look down, there's a bottle brush. There's two bottle brushes there. So if you want to just hop a little bit closer, you can photograph.
Ooh, that's an antipathes furcata too. Yeah. It's in my room.
And do you need a headlamp right now? With red, it might be with red. Yeah. Okay, I think I have my headlamp with me. Let me double check. Yeah. So it'll turn on white at first, but I think if I hold it. Yeah, so this one's rechargeable with a USB plugs, but it's not very powerful. So, okay. Excellent,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah. I'm probably closer to the antipathies. Yeah, well, I don't see it there. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, ideally we'll do Solaris before every single sample we collect. Actually, we'll do more Solaris than samples. That is a big Mauricio.
All right, from
Yeah.
a Solaris standpoint,
So we
we
can
are
start with-
baselined and good.
This one, you're good. Yeah, this is this one that looks like hair coming out of the ground.
Now, Santiago, when we go to each specific coral, if you could let me know like the name of each one
Yeah.
before we measure, so just so I can jot it down, that'd be really helpful.
Yeah. Look at this lionfish just looking at us. Please get out of the way, lionfish.
The corals are meant to be the star of the show, not you.
We're gonna measure this one with Solaris. But what it's it's an antipathes.
And
But I wanna get a closer look whether to see what species it is. But if it's has some branching, it will be Atlantica more. Not will be more the Fruitcata. Yeah, and they're super common in the Gulf of Mexico. That's why I'm very familiar with them. We've sampled a good number of them. So that looks like Atlantica.
All right, we are seeing baseline measurements here.
Nothing. Okay.
And so that's at
Right. The one looks in pretty good spot, but you're not
Mhm.
getting anything.
nothing on this end.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you can move it down a little bit and see if that changes anything. But we've been unlucky so far with the black corals, so it's consistent with all the other measurements we've made. Oh no, I'm supposed to do that. I'm sorry. No, I'll do it now.
Yeah, I was curious from a bookkeeping perspective, would it be easier if I separate out each of these corals into a separate event in this little cluster we have here?
I'm sorry. Yes, different event. Yeah,
Okay.
for each coral.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Let's see. You think?
I think you can take one of the side branches. That'll give us all we need.
Those are hard to cut. We usually found it's easier to grab from the bottom and put it in the quiver.
And it's good because you guys use so much of it in your sampling.
Yeah, those have very little tissue. Well, no. They get pretty good DNA out of it, actually. Oh, really? Huh. That wasn't that extended, right?
Maybe it's because
Mm. Well, listen, didn't go diving into the ground this time. How are the corals looking, Anne?
So they look okay. I couldn't see what was really tell the colors are out. But was still attached.
Good.
Maybe it looked like they were smoking on
Yeah, they shouldn't.
the cover up. I had sort of rigged up a garbage bag that it was
kind of like this watch because I get to have like 3 breakfasts. It is. Favorite meal of the day.
If you stay up late enough, you get an excuse to have 4th meal as well.
I'm having 4. I've already had 2 breakfasts. This will be the 3rd breakfast. And then lunch will be dinner, I suppose.
It's like that Lord of the Rings quote. What about second breakfast? Yeah. Yum.
Yeah, I hear there's pancakes for breakfast here, so might eat some too. So we're troubleshooting the left arm of the ROV. It has been having some issues this dive. Lost power a couple times. Thankfully, the Solaris instrument has been unharmed, and so we've been able to do a lot of very good measurements. So the RV pilots are troubleshooting that now, and hopefully we'll be back doing operations pretty soon.
Hello, everybody. So the arm's seized up. We're good now. All right. So we'll continue our collection of this black coral. We
Oh, we're back online. Great. We were let's
finished
see.
the Solaris sampling.
Of this one. Yeah, I don't know if you can reach any other coral. Which one was the other one, Jeremy, that you were looking at?
So the one behind it, the other flabellate colony.
This one?
No, to the right.
This one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we can try to measure that. That one has a much denser
Corallum.
polyps. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Do you want it to be raised a bit? Yeah, can you please raise the wand higher above the ground so we get a solid background reading?
We're Solarising.
Yeah, because we are the kind of the boundary of the thermoclines, so we've seen a lot of that shimmering. Well, but the coral, it looks like it's the coral, right? Yeah.
I think this is the one.
This looks like it's
It's beaming.
like a squid sort of thing. It's not the coral.
And is that like a bryozoan on it?
It looks like it, right? Yeah.
If you zoom in, it'll have that kind of pattern, a bryozoan pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a crinoid.
Yeah.
You're good? Okay, we're good for Solaris measurement. Jeremy, what do you call this coral?
That's a good question. No, that's Atlantica. The more dense, the densely flabellate one.
Atlantica. It branches.
We're gonna call this flabellate colony Anthopathes sp for now.
Yeah, it's the white one.
We could see the polyps are going to be on either one side or the other. It looks like the polyps are facing us. Yeah. So it's got fused branches.
That's what Jeremy's calling it? You just call it black coral?
I said Anthopathes sp.
Oh, Antipathes. Sorry, I missed
Yeah.
that. Luke was saying just black coral.
He wasn't wrong. But yeah, it's got fused. This will be a really good one to look at in the lab because
You get anything? Maybe. Okay.
all right,
Wait a minute.
that'll give me time to identify it.
Do you wanna so I can have breakfast? So I've been logging multiple things here. This is redundant, I know, but no, I'm not logging samples on the C log, but I'm writing them in my notebook and sheet.
You've collected stuff and called it Thanopathes, right? From around here? That's for kata.
Yeah, and then this is.
Yeah, so you got them reversed.
This where's Fanapathies are in here somewhere.
Yeah.
I can take a look.
Well, let me show you what I'm doing. I'm doing the Solaris, but I'm just writing down every event of Solaris, event, what species it is, whether it was signal or not, the time, if we collected the SH number, depth, temperature. Obviously, if it goes in the container, what it is, SH number, time.
Are we planning on collecting this or
The antipathies, well, the Furcata
kata
like thing,
I think it looks a lot like Fanapathies.
and then I mean, writing this not for making labels, but I'm trying to unify the IDs of these corals because the last dive they were called like whatever Plexaurid, like Swiftia. Now, because I need to keep a tally. This is not just for labels. I need to keep a tally while we're collecting. And so, well, we're gonna collect that the previous antipathies. You're getting signal? Dun, dun.
And I mean, it's got dense polyps.
Yeah, it's true. So let's.
I think we should be calling it Fanopathies from now on.
What is it called?
Fanopathies.
Fano, PH?
P, yeah.
I have some other pictures I can dig up from field guides and photographs.
Well, once we collect it, I'll be able to confirm because it's non-anastomosing.
That is real. This is. I think we should collect both. Because this is the first signal of a black coral.
And it was shimmering. It was asking to be.
I was doing a display. So yeah, I think go ahead and collect both. The buy box is full. We're doing only quivers. Are you done with Solaris?
Yeah, we got a signal. It's still kind of wiggling around.
Sweet.
Okay. Yeah.
We'd be celebrating
That is
more
very exciting.
if it wasn't so late into our shift.
That's the first ROS measurement in situ for a black coral ever. So
We entertain the idea of a clip and slurp for these black corals.
we can entertain it. Antipathies, at least not the Furcata Atlantica thing. Yeah. Yeah, they can get in the hose. I think just put it in the quiver. And look, if I'm still breakfast, that's Mauricia pendula. Get it?
Did you sell Lars yet?
No, but we should. Yeah, I'll probably be back before then.
Good work, Santiago. I mean, good work, black coral. When you present this, you're gonna have a video of that shimmering black coral.
Any quivers that are available?
Yeah, I think quivers are all that's available.
Yeah. Four is available.
I'd like to maintain that I thought it was always going to happen. I said it, I think, 30 minutes ago.
That's a good one because of the way the polyps are so dense. I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
I think it might be a question of like how concentrated is the signal rather than is it being
So,
produced.
so either maybe really, really large polyps that would explode ROS, or
Yeah.
lots of little polyps densely
Yeah.
packed that have the same volume.
Yeah. Okay, quiver 5.
No, that's why I didn't put a time. I was just getting ready, and we will collect it. I think, yeah, right. We'll need to just change the number or change the name. Sorry.
Which one do you want to go for first, Jeremy?
Oh, do you want to go for that one first? Do you want to go for this one first? That's already written down. Yeah.
Which one will collect?
We could do Atlantica first, so that's correct.
Yeah, we're gonna collect a couple. Do you want to do Atlantica first?
Yeah.
So this one here. Can you right, Jeremy? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, this one right here. And I guess just has to fit in the quiver. That's our size constraint. We'll be able to tell if the branches are fused as soon as we cut it. It has to fit in the quiver, so
But it'll. Yeah, and you could always curve it to fit.
Great.
Because you guys, in the subsampling process, so much is removed, so
no, I agree.
we'll need the whole thing.
I just don't have a good sense of scale for this one.
Hmm. I saw what was left of my my stylopathid.
Yeah. All right. Yes. Confirm. You can see the size of it.
We'll just look at it when we get it.
Yeah.
For this specific question we have, the base won't make a difference. Yeah.
All right. Just gave it a little trim.
Yeah, keep it alive. I bet it'll bifurcate in a weird way. Someone else will come along and think it's a new species and describe it as such. That's what'll happen. Yeah. Actually, my wife works on bryozoans at the Smithsonian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she'll
There you go.
maybe.
You each got a collection.
Yeah. There you go. It's our marriage in a quiver. Actually, very little is known about bryozoans. No one really works on them because they're so difficult to taxonomically work on. Actually, we could probably see their fused branches now. Yeah, it looks like it. It's moving in one. Actually, you see how? So we're looking at the back now, the other side of the front.
Yeah.
It almost looks like it has branches going forward.
Okay.
Which is like flabellum.
Okay.
But we'll see. The spines are very different, so that'll be the deciding factor.
Would the fusion of the branches imply it would not be phanopathies? I forget.
If they fuse, it's not Phanopathes.
Okay.
So then it could be Rapidopathes. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't like that. But
Yeah, so
Rapidopathes or Flabellum.
cool. For folks who are just tuning in, we are collecting a black coral. And Jeremy and I are discussing how difficult it is to identify black corals, more or less. And Jeremy's kind of giving you an idea of all the different taxonomic groups that this coral could be assigned to. So we'll find out when we get it up on the surface.
Yeah. The most informative feature that are used to identify black corals are, of course, the ones that are hardest to see.
Yeah.
These skeletal spines, which are microscopic, they're less than a half a millimeter in height, and they have all the information, whether they're triangular or smooth, or have papillae or tubercles or striations, the angle of the spine. That's most of the variation. The branching pattern, each branching pattern has independently evolved many times.
Yes, we're gonna try for. There's another one down here-ish. It's kind of hard to see right now, but
It was
if
right
we,
next to it, yeah.
yeah, if we just move over a little bit, you might have to. If you just turn towards the center, we might be able to see it. I can't really tell. So Summerlane, you gave that 18601, correct?
I got a picture before you because we did a Solaris. So now we got Furcata. Turn left. That's the next one we're gonna collect.
So it's really hard to see. It's right here. You can see the straight branches here. It's almost like hair. So here's the base here, and then there's the branch.
Yeah.
It's almost,
and it's hard, but if you could like wiggle the bottom of the stem at the base to pop it off, it's hard.
yeah, we already got a reading with the probe. Collecting this squirrel right here.
Sure, that's a good idea. Actually, originally, before we sat down and looked at these, we were going to collect the one behind it. But now, I think we've got our fill of black corals, right? Because they wanted to do the soft coral as well. I mean, I'm happy to. Two. We needed one more.
Yep, that's great. Yeah, so it's possible that it's attached to a really small stone. So when you pick it up, you might just be able to pluck it out of the sand. That also helps, like, sink it in the quiver too.
Right. Drop the anchor.
So Summerlania, what number do you have for this one? 18602. Okay.
It's funny, if we were on the other side of the world, I'd be calling this densa with 100% certainty. They look the same. Similar.
And this one should also go in a quiver.
So you could see the branching is always on just one side of a lower order branch. So on the left side, they all are on top of it to the right, and on the right, they're on top to the left. Somewhere in the middle, they meet.
Yep, I think this is Solaris 18. Right, didn't we?
Yeah, so
Santiago has this one as 18. Yeah, it's not coming off. Okay.
so that's the Solaris 18 coral. Right, because he reversed the names. So
Yes, this is definitely 18 because there's a picture of it in the
Yep.
C log.
so it's just the name that was wrong.
There it is.
Oh, nice. Good grab. And we can change it in
The buy boxes are
C-log
full. It
afterwards.
has to go in a quiver.
Can you just make a note to change?
Okay. So, is there a way we can place it down and try and put it?
Well, this is the one that gave a positive reading. No. No, the other one's much more dense. But it's really
will fold up.
Yeah, it's really flexible.
Yeah.
If you could stuff it in. Good thing it does have the rock. This is going to be a floater.
Yeah.
It's so light, feathery.
So 1, 2, 3, and 5 are occupied. Anything else is available. Okay, wherever works for you. You put both in the same one?
You can put them in the same one. Doesn't bother me.
Maybe we should check with Anne about gene expression for that.
Oh,
6.
and also Sam didn't like it when they did it the first time.
Okay.
Almost as much as me not wearing gloves. Ooh, look at that. Nice.
Great. Sorry about the miscommunication there.
Okay, so there's no rock. It's just the basal plate. So it won't be heavy. So the challenge is to get it in as much as possible before the current wisps it away. Look at the water. It's like we're in a pond. No?
Yeah, no, it's really flat.
So after we collect this one, do we collect the next black coral? It probably won't float up. It may just sit on top, so you could push it down with the claw. Yep. Nice. Beautiful. No, I think it'll just sit there. If there was a current, probably go. Yeah. Perfect.
It's like almost perfectly neutrally buoyant.
Yeah. That's good.
Oh, thank you very much.
And
So
the Stalopathid.
you want to do that? Santiago also wants to check out that large coral before we go. Which one do you think we should?
Do we have one or the other?
You tell me, I guess.
Well, he was keen to get it all.
So maybe
Do you want to test the Solaris first?
Well, sorry. Are there any? He wants to collect that as well. So
Yeah.
are there any stylopathids we could get without moving, or do we have to move?
Yeah, I think there's one right in front of us.
Whereabouts?
Like right in the middle of the.
And we might still have to shift to use the probe, right? So maybe we scoot over here and then we can access both of those.
I like it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so the two we're looking at are the big tree and then this
Yeah.
little
And
tiny.
there's gonna be like 7 around there, anyways. No, no.
So you collected this style of asset before, and you did an invest 17 of Solaris. Then you did even team next to the Furcata that we just collected, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. Then you collected Atlantica. Was the next Solaris next to this Atlantica?
It's 19.
Well, no, we wouldn't have Solaris after.
We Solaris. This is the thing. You Solaris Furcata first, but it was collected second. So
No, because
Solaris Furcata.
so that's 19. No wait.
no, because
No, that's 18.
Yeah, that's correct. So
There is an Atlantica
yes,
in favor 5.
yes,
With Solaris as well? Yeah.
yes, yep. Okay. Yeah.
But it's not a fan of us because at some point
Oh yeah. So this one, yeah, this one is
Atlantica.
Atlantica,
Okay.
and this number, that's Solaris.
19.
Yes.
yeah, the numbers are correct. The names were switched. Yes.
At some point you mentioned the fan of us and that
As it should.
okay.
Oh, there's so many here.
Yeah. So first, we want to do Solaris probe on the large coral here, and we're gonna want to just clip a branch as well after that. Whoa.
If that's the case, do you want to just grab the black coral first, and then we could whatever. I mean, there'll be black corals on the other side too.
Okay.
There's one right there.
All right. Yeah. Let's try to sit down in one place where we can do it all.
Yeah, wherever you think's best for the big one, and there'll be little guys we can grab. They're all over the other one. So yeah, wherever's your best position for the big guy. Yeah, there's a pretty big colony. We're not going to collect the full colony. That would be crazy. But having said that, I have collected a very oversized. I once collected an oversized colony where for Sebastian. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. This is work related.
So we wanted Solaris and collect it. The question is the best way to set up for it because we have a bunch of sponges between us and the colony. Yeah, we don't want to reach too far. Yeah. So yeah, the other side is okay. Is there much current right now? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So I think either side should probably be okay for you guys with Solaris. Is that right? Okay. Okay, great.
That's a nice picture.
Yeah, this is beautiful coral. These are huge. The lionfish too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, less sponges. So this really large coral that we're seeing, that we just took a picture of, is it's called Mauricia pendula, and it's an octocoral. So it has 8 tentacles per polyp. And yeah, these corals grow really, really large, as you can see. I have some experience looking at these in the Gulf of Mexico from video. And they're really impressive. They tend to have ophiuroids all over them, like someone is pointing out in the chat, Emil. And sometimes they'll also have trumpet fish in the branches too. Yeah, so those ophiuroids are also called basket stars, and as you can see, they're really just a ball of arms right now. Their arms are not extended. Looks like one might be partially extended in the top of the colony, but sometimes, I think especially at night, they can actually extend their arms, and you can see them with their arms fully extended, and it's really impressive. They're really, really, really long. There's a couple other brittle stars here that have 5 arms only. So they're actually probably closely related to the basket stars, but we call them brittle stars. It's more of a common name. But those have 5 arms. So there's two kinds of ophiuroids in this coral, which is something we've seen for the most part across this dive. Some of the bigger basket stars and some of the 5-arm stars. So now we're getting ready to take some measurements with Solaris. Okay.
As central as you can get it is.
This is Mauricia pendula.
Then we can collect the black coral right underneath.
Sweet.
And this. It doesn't look like Tenacetopathes. Nor.
Sorry, depth here, 124.
It doesn't look like a Stylopathed either. Is it? Oh, yeah.
Did you all want more Solaris measurements, or did you get what you needed? Okay. So we'll try and go for the center. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, sounds good.
Did Santiago write down Fricata Atlantica before he left?
I fixed.
You fixed it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just swapped the names.
Yeah, I'll explain to him.
Yeah.
I still have it in his book as Phanopathes, because that's what we told him before he left, so that'll be in his mind. Yeah. We'll see what it really is.
Yeah.
We just got a question in the chat about our depth today. Yep, we are working pretty shallow, so we are in the Mesophotic Ocean. As you might be able to tell if you're watching, there's some color on the seafloor. That is actually algae, so there's some photosynthesis going on here.
Right as we were starting to get away, we were trying to readjust to get a better location on it, and then so it looked like there was ROV produced, but didn't think anything about it.
Or Solaris. Solaris worked really hard today.
The numbers in the order in which we collected them, so that I just have to swap the event numbers as species IDs. This is correct, just messaging on the basket sheet is correct. And Journey's not sure if that the one with a lot of branching is manufactured, so maybe it could be anti-manufactured. That's what that ID. But we collected them both. But we got like half of Atlantica or the branching one, and then like the whole colony.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Oh no. Okay. I mean,
good question, man. See how many people we have on what's the reagent situation? So we have about so on board we have enough for about to go half as long as we already did one more time. But in terms of what we have here, I started that other batch
fixing it.
Should we continue to dive without Solaris sampling? Yeah, we get samples, but we don't have the other half of the data.
And we could see a lot of these things are common, so it's not like we're not going to find them again.
One-offs, right? We've seen all the photos there. Well, this is the first time we see this, but we can
Mm.
wait for it to be on the site. Okay. Yeah, I think we just recover, fix it, and dive again. As soon as possible. But before we yes, but before we take off, let's drop a waypoint here, so we relocate it in the next coral. You might find some others, but this one is big, so it's probably easier to find than others.
So, just catching everyone up. If you weren't able,
Ammonium sulfate. Ammonium sulfate, that as well. Yeah.
just to catch everybody up. Well, it's my phone. So, having Solaris related issues. So, we're going to bring the ROV up, fix the problem, and dive later in the day. We'll get more of the corals that we collected into the aquarium and make them happy. We're going to feed them soon, which will be cool. And we're going to process all the corals that we collected. So, subsampling, imaging, and preserving. So, that's all for this dive. Thanks for all of you who stuck around. Hope you enjoyed the dive. There'll be another one. There'll be every single day. We're going to dive as much as we can. So, yeah, just wait for the next notification. This is the end of the dive. Okay, thanks all. I'm going to sign off. The stream will go on for a little bit longer, but we'll talk to you guys soon.
Thank you for joining us on this middle of the night dive. We'll come up for a few quick repairs and hopefully continue the dive in a few hours. See you then.